Hello there. How's it going? Cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to get right into it because objects are going to be near the horizon. I'm gonna try to do kind of at least partial Messier Marathon. So, low hot Cheeto, rain, and that's low cosmic ray. Hello, quantum. So yeah, just give me a sec here. Oh man, got photobombed. Finally comfortable temperature. Hello, Massive. Good evening. Thanks for joining. So let me get right to it. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to right monitor. Okay. All right. I was just looking at the all sky camera. I need to make a change, but I just started recording something to because I realized the dark frames had not yet been done. So let's stop that. And let me go. Hopefully that didn't just mess up something here. Okay, cool. So I only did 2 minutes per target, which probably isn't enough, but we'll see. So here is the targets. I'm doing them in batches of 10 just to try to keep things sensible in case something stops. What's the minimum altitude? Theoretically, I can see almost to the horizon to the west. I know that because according to the all sky camera, the sun will be 1 degree above the horizon, and I'll see sunlight hitting the telescope through the all sky camera. So I think it's like within a degree or so of the horizon. But even then, we're still kind of limited because some of the targets are already like just over 10 degrees above the horizon. Okay, so let me kick off a schedule here. And hopefully that will... did the route? Oh, sometimes that all sky is cached. There we go. Wait a second. It immediately went to the next target. Let me look at what's going on here. I think it completely skipped M77, but it's attempting to go to M74. So we'll see, because this is really close to the horizon. It plate solved. Although it failed on the first frame. So let's see what's going on here. Okay, that looks okay. Don't know why that's continuing to fail. Hello, Turf. I'm probably not gonna do anything right now request-wise because I'm trying to get through the do as many of these Messier objects. Hello, Aiden. Good evening. How's it going? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's a Caldwell object that also has a Messier number, I will. But was able to plate solve, but let me see. Hello, Qubits. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Let me see. Weird, it plate solved, but each one of these targets I only have set for 2 minutes, so I was about to skip it, but it skipped itself, so now it's going to M33. So these are going to be particularly challenging targets because they're really close to the horizon, like incredibly close to the horizon. Let me bring up, where did I put? So see if, like, as of right now, like, yeah, M74 is only 5 degrees above the horizon. M33, which is what it's doing now, is just over 10 degrees above the horizon, so might be ambitious, but we'll see. Hello, Stephen Fox. How's it going? Yeah, Beehive will be on the list. All the Messier objects will be are on the list potentially. I went and created a bunch of schedules, like basically 10 object tranches of schedules, and yeah, so I had 10 objects, so that way if there was some issue I could reload, and you know, yeah, got a frame. Let me check something here real quick. Come on, just one frame. Just one frame. And I only give it 2 minutes, so it's, if it doesn't get another frame in the next 15 seconds. Oh, it got a second frame. I think it needs 2 to stack. But maybe I'm wrong. But it's going to go on to the next. Oh, it ended up getting 3. Neat. So now it's going to actually try M31. But I framed it in such a way that it should get M31, M32, and M110 in the Seestar's field of view. It's like a very specific lineup to get that. Oh man, that's too bad. So I'm using schedules with an ALP, not the Seestar plan mode. But realistically, you could do the same thing. Yeah, it'll be nice doing someone. This is going to be kind of a frantic one, because I'm going to be babysitting it through however many we can get through. EQ mode. Oh. Yeah, EQ is short for equatorial mode, and that just means it's polar aligned, as opposed to just alt azimuth, where like a tripod head where it's up, down, side to side. So it allows it to kind of track the stars better. That's interesting. Supposedly got 3 targets. It hasn't gotten back to the stack yet, but it has, I mean, it's not showing up in live view, but it is stacking. Let me check something here real quick. Is it going to be clear the whole night for the marathon? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Seestar makes astrophotography lazy. The latitude is, I met Starfront's beautiful. The latitude is like 31.5 degrees north. Yeah. So I think this is okay. So let's see. Good. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. So sometimes let me go look at something here real quick. Let's see if this works. What's it imaging now or attempting? Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Cool. So I built this little thing. I built a thing because yeah, what's going on with this? This doesn't mean it's like crashed or something. Unable to get stats. Does look like it's going to the next target. Okay, so the stats came back. Let's see if live view comes back. So I made some changes to the settings. Turns out the default gain was low, so I changed it. I think it made a difference. Now what didn't make a difference is the this all sky. Nope. Give me a second, I'll get back to the chat. That you haven't had the Seestar, wow. Figured to be in the 20s. It's 47. Yeah, no, it's not quite that low. I'm 29 and a half. Well, I consider at least a few frames. Oh, interesting. I need to try that because I had mine plugged in. Good evening. Dark Shades, how's it going? Popeyes. Yeah, Popeyes is tasty. So I built a thing, and that thing lets me track the marathon. And so it says I have, so it was able to plate solve. So, oh, and here, see, this is the Messier one, that the M31, M110, and M32. So you can see M32, M31 is the whole thing, and M110 is there. So that is good. Now, the problem is keep power causes strange issues. Yeah, so yeah, I'm no, the one thing is it did confirm let's see. Oh no, I'm behind. So it is actually loading, running through the schedule. I might have to restart Alp because it's not behaving, but they're M50. You also got M52, so it should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 objects so far. After I load these 2 files, it's not fully automated, so I have a job copying the completed stacks off the Seestar, and then I have to run a script to load each one. So we'll see how this goes. Okay. And then okay, it's up to 5, so I just loaded M10. So I've got M103. So that is, I guess, that cluster. And then, of course, M110 is the satellite of M31. And we should see another one show up here shortly. Oh, see, it just pops in. And another cluster. They're all very yellow, I think, because it's so close to the horizon. I've noticed that when I imaged previously things that are really low, that they end up being very yellow. Okay, so we have, okay, we're up to 6. So let's see, is it still running? Still running. But unfortunately the live view is not. So maybe I'll go to the schedule and see where that shows. Okay, shows that M76 just finished. And Which one was it? M76. I see it here. So let's load that up. 6. M76. I might end up. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had an idea for a way to automate this, the running of this, so I might do that. I mean, they're two. It's two. I'm only doing 2 minutes per image. So I may have over-engineered this a little bit. I'm using the JPEG, and I'm plate solving it. I'm plate solving each one of them, and so the annotation you see is not from the Seestar. It's from astrometry.net. So yeah, you can see this is the script I'm running. So it took the file, annotated, got the annotation back. It's uploading it to S3 for those who are familiar with AWS. It's uploading it to S3. It also generates a thumbnail while it's at it. So that way I'm not loading the entire file each time. So now this should, which one was that? M76. So there should be one showing up somewhere around here. And this page is only set to like reload once a minute, so it's not quite real time, but so that was M36. Again, it was a bit over-engineered maybe. Oh. That's weird. M76 hasn't. Maybe M76 didn't plate solve with M76. So that's quite possible. Or actually, let me look something up. Oh, it's also known as NGC 650 or 651. Unfortunately, the plate solve that you get back from the astrometry net doesn't return the Messier catalog number. It only returns the NGC. It's kind of weird because like there's other parts of it that'll return it, but for whatever reason, it's like totally wrong. So I ended up having to do kind of a and conversion. Okay, here we go. See, now we have M76. And there's the dumbbell nebula, see? So, 2 minutes. It's recognizable. It's right there. Cool. Super windy. Imaging dryers, that's cool. That's cool. Now the thing is it done? I would think it's done. I may go ahead and just restart Alp. I mean, since it's basically at the end of the schedule anyway, worst comes to worst, I'll just rerun M34. Okay, so let's go live view. Did it end up doing anything for? Oh, it did end up doing M34. So let me load that, and I will probably, I'm not going to run the script 100 times, so I need to figure out how I'm going to automate this. So it should show up here once it's done loading. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. So it should just magically pop in. Let's see. Oh, it's still plate solving. That's why. Hopefully it won't have any issues plate solving. When I was originally testing this, I had issues with astronomy.net sometimes not responding. I did get it working with a local plate solver, but it was kind of, may not be fully robust. So, I mean, even if it doesn't load, I see that there's an M34 script. So it's two step, or Alp runs this, the imaging session, stacks the images. I have an rsync that copies directly off the Seestar, but it only copies the stacked images that are like Messier objects. So I'm like, nothing else, because that way it's fast. And then, so it dumps it in a directory on my laptop, and then I run that script to load it into this thing. So I'm not gonna wait for that to plate solve. We have objects to move on to. Let me load up the next batch. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that. I will see if I can do that in a moment. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna do the second tranche, the second file. So, okay, so starting M45, M79. Let's see how far above the horizon these are. Yeah, see, these are going to be a lot higher. The ones we were imaging are all these ones that are kind of down. Got M52, so all these next ones are these ones that are up higher. So yeah, so hopefully these should be a little bit more achievable. So let me go ahead and start that. Now we'll go to live view. Wind causing lots of drop frames. That's frustrating. Okay, it is moving. Yeah, it might have a issue with plate solving on this one, but it's okay. Oh, M34. Didn't I already image M34? Yeah, I did. Oh, it's weird. Unless, dang it. That's fine. We can do pickups here. Now, so I was manually building out all these schedules. So adding 10 objects, saving saving it out, clearing the schedule. But I was typing the Messier object, hitting search, add append to the schedule over and over again. I may have forgotten a couple times to hit search. So it's re-imaging M34. So it should be doing M45, but I forgot to hit search, which is fine because we still have time. Redo. We'll see how many other ones. And it's actually getting a nice image there. So that's okay. Oh, maybe not. I'm so confused. That's okay. Solve. Nice. Okay, so maybe that'll work. All right. Cool. So let's go back, check the chat. Yeah. Yeah, it was clear, and then it got cloudy, and then it got clear very briefly, and now it's cloudy again. Yeah. Hello, AstroChris, by the way. Good evening. Yeah, 42 only needs 20 seconds. But see, the reason I think I did the full 2 minutes was because of like dropped frames. I was concerned that if like it dropped the 2 frames or whatever, I wouldn't get anything. Yeah. Yeah, somebody definitely should. Right now, I'm just kind of going through the Messier Marathon. Oh, wait. What did I do? Let's see if this works. I'm rerunning the plate solve. But I real quickly added a flag to do a local solve. Yeah, so this is almost done. Only 2 minutes. Turns out 2 minutes, I thought maybe 2 minutes might be too short, but so far it seems okay. Okay. Now it is gonna go on to... Yeah, it's like somebody made a prediction, and I get frustrated that they make these predictions, because like they make it seem like there's this certainty that I don't think there is. I can see M78 already here, the Casper the Friendly Ghost. try local plate solve if this doesn't work again. Oh yeah. I guess the other thought was I was doing 5 minutes from home and that seemed okay, so I figured Starfront with the darker skies, hopefully 2 minutes would be enough. And I mean, I'm already getting some of the dust lane that I don't know if yeah. Would be kind of hard pressed to get that from home. Yeah. Yeah. But the problem is like they made a prediction that like a very specific date. Are there any that are too far south? No. They're all doable. Before I forget, if you haven't liked the video, it does help these live streams a lot, so I do appreciate it if you as we're trying to plow through at least as much of the Messier Marathon as I can. Okay, let's work. Ooh. I hate that when I do that to myself. Hold on a second. Let's see if this works. Oh. Oops. That was silly. Okay, will something show up here? Fingers crossed. Yes! I ended up using the local solver, so this is M34. Cool. Okay, great. So let's go on to M1. Okay, so let me rerun some of these that are behind with the local solver. So I've got M42. M35. So there should be one popping in over here shortly. Okay, cool. Oh, and it popped in M42 and M43 automatically. So, cool. because this is M42 and this is M43, so great. So that worked. Let me look at the thing we've got here. Yeah, I know, but it's, yeah, I find that kind of frustrating, that because I don't think that you could definitively say okay, let's see. Oh, it says it's confused. Okay, so I think M1 is done. Did I do M33? M33's there. M34's there. 42. Okay. M1. So we're up to, doesn't seem right. Wait, what? Let's see. Let's plate solve. That's weird. Weird. Let's try that without local solve. Oh, that's looking nice. Yeah, 2 minutes on these should work really well. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could totally see. Yeah. Thinking you're looking at one thing and you're not. Yeah, that's a huge window, like today or November 10th. Oh, that sucks. Everybody has their lights on. Do people mind? No, I mean there's a weird thing glitch with the all sky where it shows a cached image of the roof, but yeah, the local Houston one's just pointing at the clouds. I'll stand. Yeah, that's Caprock Canyon. Okay. Oh, so here's M1. M1 loaded. So we've got M1. Definitely looks good. M1. And then let's see, we did M. 35, 36, 37, 38 will be coming in here shortly. Well, I have 34. Okay, we got 34. Okay, we're gonna do 35. So there'll be one showing up here. That's 36. Wow. Man, people don't mind. That stinks. Oh, there it showed up. So we got M34. We got M35. M35. Cool. So this is 36, so that'll be queuing up shortly. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Okay. So M37 should show up soon-ish, if it hasn't already. Oh, that's nice. Did some hiking, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's been on the verge of going Nova since, yeah. Okay. Okay, so just gonna let this go. Oops. Okay, so that is done with this batch. All right, so let me, so I've got 35. So let's go, so I've got to do 36. And 37 and 38. And then I will go on to the next tranche of numbers. Yeah, so I based all of this on this document that someone had shared, I think on the Discord server or somewhere. But basically I sanity checked it with Stellarium, but I basically plugged in things from there. Just to try to, okay, cool. So I got M36, which just popped up down. Which just popped up down here. It's got M36. And now I'm loading M37, and then I'll load M38. So what are we missing? We've got 15 loaded. How many did I have scheduled? I mean, I said they were 10, but they weren't exactly 10. I kind of strived for batches of 10, but now some of the very early ones failed. So like M77 failed. Yeah, M77 failed. M74 failed. M33 succeeded. Then so there were basically 2 in the beginning, so 1, 2. I think we're missing 2 others that I would have expected. So M77. Okay, that's from the first one. M77, M74. We got M73. Got M52. Got M103. Yep, M103. Got M76. Did we get M34? Yep, M34. But you know, you know what? I have M45 on this list, and we did not get M45, which is fine. So I'll do M45, M79. Let me make sure that I didn't forget to load that one. M79. Oh, we did get M79. So M79, M42, M78. Didn't get M78. Let me double check. We did get M78. Hold on. So far, M45 is the only one I have to redo, which is good thing is that's a nice bright one, the Pleiades. Oh, hey, Joe V. Welcome. Thanks for, it's been a while. How are you doing? Trying to drop off. The internet gives back to the civilization. Only a few minutes. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm kind of running through as many Messier objects as I can. So now down here, oh, that showed up. So we got Messier 78 here. So only Messier 45 is the only one. We got M1. Did we get M35? Yeah, 30, 35, 37, 36, 38. Yeah, okay. So all I need to do is a pickup on M45. So I'll clear that. Might have to restart, but then we'll be at 18 objects. Let me restart. Good thing is then it'll clear out the schedule. Yeah, all right. Good night, Joe V. Clear skies to you too. All right, so we're gonna just do M45 and go. 2 minutes. Add, start, and cool. So then we'll have Pleiades here, and let me think of stuff we do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's I don't think I've actually imaged this before from Starfront, but yeah, does okay, cool. Let me look at that in a sec here. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can automate this real quick. Let's see if this works. Okay. So hopefully this will. So let's go. Let me go load up the next round. Okay. Clear what we got. Upload the next one, which is, I feel like I've been doing this for a while already. We're only on the third file. Upload. Okay, and the first one should be M41. That's interesting. Totally skipped over M41. Okay. So this is M93. Okay, so whoa, that's a lot. So for some reason it skipped right over M41. I'll run that at the afterwards. Let's see. Oh yeah, nice. One thing I had thought about doing is using kind of the Messier object, kind of like from Wikipedia, at like grayed out as a placeholder, and using, I wasn't thinking of it, but like Stephen Fox's idea of like a check on the ones that are actually loaded would be kind of handy for tracking. Okay, so should something here. NGC. NGC. C45. Should be. That's why. 1332. So we're up to 18. Got the Pleiades here. Great. So we're up to 18 objects. Great. So what else did we miss here? We did M93. I think that was going on to the next one. Yeah, it's going on to the next one. No, I have not updated the firmware yet. I've not. I talked to them about doing it, but as of yet, I mean, I think the problem is like there'd been some kind of cloudy days, or like it was clear nights were on the weekend, and I don't know if they were working on the weekend, but it's still kind of in the works. 15 so far, missed M52. Did you how long are you running your schedule for? I ended up doing like literally 2 minutes across the board on everything for Starfront. Okay, so we had M93. Yep, so this is M93. And so we've got M93, we've got M47. Oh, and this one, I like this one because this one, it's a cluster, and it's got this planetary. It's actually got 2 planetary nebulas in it, but I like that it's got this one. One thing I think I'm gonna do after this round is done is I'm gonna autofocus it, because I don't really do for it. 48. Six. Do we have 47? 45, 46, 47. Okay, fine. 3 minutes each. Yeah, I don't know why I started with 2 minutes, but I did. I think because I was looking at that document of doing it visually, and I'm like, I'm just gonna try it at 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some of those, yeah, it'll get confused. So which one is this running right now? M50. Unfortunately, this bug still exists where it's showing the wrong target, but it's M50. We're up to 21. It turns out the other night when I did kind of a mini marathon, I actually got 41. If I include a couple that I started before the stream, so didn't quite get to the 42 I wanted to, but I got close. Because I used that night as a test bed for this screen. So M50 should be done. So which Alp version are you using? I'm using a fairly recent version, but I haven't pulled it since the latest firmware has been out, I think. Oh, M50's here now. We're up to 22. We're 1/5 the way through the catalog. see where we are. Now it's doing M44. Just finished M48. Let's see, 60, 48. So M48's the next one to show up, and that looks cool. Some of those stars are very nice looking. M44. All right. All right. Now it's on to M67. Okay, so M44 will fill in. That'll be the next one to show up. It's processing, so it'll fill in that hole. Should show up there. Yep, showed up there. So we've got M44. And so that one will be done soon. I've been working on kind of a script to try to automate the loading, so I'm not like continuously fiddling around with things. Okay. It's interesting watching the all-sky camera here, where it's kind of varied between being like very cloudy and very and clear. Unfortunately, not consistent enough. So M95 next. Oh, nice. Well, I didn't plan on going all night, but maybe I will. Hello, Cheap Astro. How are we doing? We're doing fine. I've gotten 25 of the Messier objects as of now. So yeah, I was debating, I was thinking I wouldn't stay up all night, but maybe I will. We'll see. Oh, nice. I was concerned about some of these galaxies that if I would get enough data in 2 minutes, but I mean, they are all Messier galaxies and it is a new moon, effectively a new moon, so how long on each? Because I'm doing this at Starfront, I'm doing 2 minutes. I don't know why I started putting it down as 2 minutes, and I'm like, because I figured it would be long enough in case there were drop frames or plate solving issues to get at least a few frames. And yeah, so I only did 2 minutes each. But over here, you can see like M33 was kind of challenging because that was like near the horizon. But did plate solve it, and you can see the core here. But most of the rest of them, like M31, so M31, M32, and M110, I kind of framed it intentionally to kind of be like that. So yeah, so only 2 minutes, and that's not even like integration time necessarily. It's just 2 minutes total. If this works, I think I got it where it's now automatically loading, so that's great. I won't have to do that. So M95 is what's loading now. So if that loads, it'll show up down here. Yeah. Yep, there it is. That was fast. Right here we go. That was M95. So we got that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of it was pushing it, but I was like I was confident. Well, I was hopeful that the dark skies there would be adequate. And this wasn't even intended to be a full Messier Marathon, so we'll see how this goes. Like I was wanting to do half of them at least, but yeah, you run out of sky. Yeah, the problem is, you're right. If I go through them too quickly, the ones that show up just before sunrise won't be up yet. So I've got to, as I get further into the list, and the list I was using, again, somebody shared this. I don't know if it was Jeff, but might have been Jeff shared that. But M96. So what's next? Oh, it's now. Okay, I guess it all, yeah, M95 loaded. And I guess M96 will be the next one. So it should show up right there. I mean, this is like on a slightly staggered schedule. Like I have it every 30 seconds checking to see if there's new files to copy. And, but then once it shows up, it immediately gets picked up by the script I'd been running manually, and now it's automatically doing it. Just started plate solving M96. And I guess as the schedule is done, the finest 2-minute image. I mean, it would have to be like M45. So that was 2 minutes of M45. That turned out pretty well. And actually, if I go to show you a second one that I was pretty happy with, like M78, started showing some dark, some of the dust lanes, which I was pretty happy with. So, but yeah, M42 was probably the best so far. Okay. Yeah, and that just showed up. M96, got M96. Cool. So let me double check that it's off the end of this schedule. Yeah, so M41 was the only one that seemed to yeah, that's Starfront's, I'm quite happy with it. And plus, like a front came through and it's there. I think it might be, I mean, it's new moon, plus it might be kind of clear air. Yeah, the automating a display. It's so let me see. I think M41 was missing. Yeah, M41. So let me try to fix that. And I think what I'm gonna do, because I did this before, I'm just gonna use this as a chance to restart Alp, just so we're in good shape and it's not acting up. So what I'm gonna do is I'll go image, and we missed M41. For some reason it just, maybe I made a mistake, but in the, because I ended up hand editing the schedules and maybe I messed it up. Yeah, it's the pics are the cool part. Yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's running pretty well. Okay, let me go live view. Okay. So it's still centering itself. Okay, that's M41. Oh, and I need to, I'll trigger an autofocus when this is done. So, is it, oh, it's just now starting. Okay, it's got one. Yeah, that's, I think if I would have done just a minute, it might have been pushing it on some of the targets when it was having a problem plate solving. So up to 27. 27 down, 80 to go. Of course, that assumes that I end up doing the whole night, and it still won't be a complete one because 2 from the very beginning I wasn't able to get. And I'm not sure if I will even be able to get those 2. I need to look at Stellarium a bit more. Yeah, good job on the automation script thingy. Yeah, I mean, it was more out of like tracking what I had imaged and what I hadn't imaged. And I had already written bits of it, so I kind of figured it would be handy to put this together. Okay, so M41 just finished. It's plate solving it now. So I should be able to go in and clear the schedule. Just so I'm out of here already. Oh yeah, thanks for dropping a like, Cheap Astro. Good night, and hope you have a good evening. Good rest of your night. Okay, so there's M41 just showed up. And all right, so we're 28. So let's get on to the next batch. Okay, so let's upload. We did. So now the 4th file. And we've got a bunch of galaxies here. You can see this is the next round. So we're going to get Leo triplet, Bodes, a whole bunch of galaxies. So these are the ones that I'm kind of, some of these I'm a little iffy on. Like if 2 minutes is enough time. And for some reason it did the same thing again. It skipped M105. It's weird. That is so weird. Huh. Very weird. Okay, so and I meant to, again, I forgot to do the autofocus, so. Yeah, cool. So, good night. Okay, why is it having a problem? Probably plate solving. That's my all sky. Okay, so for whatever reason, it had an issue with M65. It's weird. So it had an issue with, it also had an issue with M65, M66, and what else did it have an issue with? M81, 82, which is weird. So let's see. Why would it have that issue? Right. So M81 shouldn't have been a problem. M65 shouldn't have been a problem either. It's very weird. So I have a few more to redo. But yeah, as far as how quickly I'm going through the schedule, notice I've gotten everything over here, and now I'm working on ones over on this side of the meridian. So getting there. Oh, I got photobombed. Dang it. Who's the perpetrator? Yeah, I've had some of those issues. Efficient football, M31 Mosaic in Discord. Let me check that. Let me also check the script first. Make sure it's actually which one got uploaded here? M41. Was M41 the last one that got uploaded? Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, that's why. That's why that thing popped up. Give me a sec here. That's why. Okay. So now M97, M108 is plate solving. So when that finishes, assuming that finishes without error, oh, it did. So it should be down here. Oh, you can even see the line. Oh yeah, look at that. 2 minutes. Nice. See, I don't think I would have gotten a recognizable thing in 2 minutes. Okay. Still have some redos to do. Let me look at that M31 Mosaic. Um, whoa, what happened with that one? This is Jeff, who's also doing the Messier Marathon from Starfront. Okay. All right. So let's look at. Oh, nice. So this is a mosaic of M31. Getting some nice detail in there. Oh yeah, you can see kind of, yeah, I think with some light kind of processing, it could bring out some of that. Is that, like you can see the dust lanes. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely is starting to show, I mean, because like you can see not just the ones near the core, but like further out dust lanes. Which one is this? M40. Oh, it's the star. It's the double star. And the problem is I might have a problem plate solving that one. I might have a problem plate solving that one because, well, not plate solving it, but the problem is the way since they don't return NGC numbers, actually I could, yeah, the problem is it doesn't, I'll have to look at what it even returns. Yeah, it's trying to plate solve it now. M109 it did, so I've got M109 down here. We're up to 31 once I redo. Okay, so let me look up this. If I look up M40. See, does it come back with? Does it come back with a useful catalog number? Yeah. I'll have to figure out if one of these, actually, let me see is that something I have turned off? I'll figure that out later. Oh, that's turning out nice. Okay, we are at, oh, this was the last one. This was M106. So we are up to, so M40. So now M106 should kick off here in a moment. And what I'm going to have to do is there's a few redos I'm going to have to do. So first one is going to be M105. Okay. Image 5. And I'm not going to do any, I should have just done it as a one-off image, but I'll do it this way. Since it's going. Okay, it actually went correctly this time. So I'm just kind of bouncing around here. I may have to take a break here, not immediately, but at some point. Now, I still want to do, even if whether or not I do a full one tonight, my plan is to do a partial, or ideally I wanted to do a full night here, or at Starfront, and here, trying to image as much as I could from here. I figure it'll be at least half the catalog, but you know, I just want to see how much I can image from here. And I'm going to have to use longer exposures to get anything useful. Yeah, so we're up to M105. And yeah, and I didn't get those first two, so that's another reason to try again, is to see if I can catch those couple that were first thing. Now, where is it clear? Is anybody who would be able to see the eclipse, the solar eclipse tomorrow? Are they in a place where it's actually going to be clear tomorrow? I'm just kind of curious. Just out of curiosity. Okay, so it's going to fill in here. Okay. And there it is. So I'm curious what these other ones are. Okay, that one's M105. That's just an NGC number. Cool. All right, cool. So we're up to 33. Now there were a couple of pairs here that, for whatever reason, did not process. So I'm going to do M65, M66, but I do that in one shot. So Leo triplet. What I'm going to try to do is pick a point here where I can get all three of them. And so let's, actually, before I do anything more, let me kick off an autofocus here. And then once that's done, then I will go on to the next one. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, that would be cool. I was just curious because I think it's going to be conditions in the Northeast weren't great. Yeah. Because like this part is where people might be able to see it. There's definitely a lot of clouds up there in North America, so. Okay, I just did an autofocus, I forgot. I was like, there was another step. Yeah, so let's go image, and we will just grab the coordinates. And this is M65 and M66. And actually the name doesn't matter. Go. And so then once that's done, we'll be up to 35, and then there's and then another pair get up to 37. There's actually M40, which isn't on here, but it was imaged. The problem is the way it plate solves. Since astrometry doesn't return with the specific API call I'm using, they don't return the Messier number. I end up kind of reverse lookup from the NGC number, but there isn't an NGC number for M40, so there is a photo, but it's not currently in the chart. So I'll be up to 37, really 38. Oddly clear skies. Yeah, no, hopefully you will be able to see it. M76, let me check. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's basically what I got. I mean, that was basically what I got. You did 3 minutes, I did 2 minutes, and that was about what I got. So, yeah. But it counts. You can tell it's I mean, you can tell it's something there. Okay, so now this is turning out nicely, so we'll get a little bit of Leo triplet. And then the next thing is 2 galaxies, I think, that are in... Oh no, for some reason Bodes and Cigar didn't image. Like, that's so odd. Like it didn't track or something, I don't know. But I have done the autofocus, so we're good on that front. Yeah, so no waste of pixels. But if you're doing the Messier Marathon, it counts. You have to get them all. Yeah. Yeah, Leo triplet's a cool target. It's a very nice target. It's just finished. It was only 2 minutes. And so next I need to do Bodes and Cigar. So I think I've been picking this bright star to this bright star to try to that way I click on it, I hit space, it centers on that, and then I have my framing down. Image, coordinates. M81. 2 minutes. Okay, let's see if that. So, what were we just? Oh, Leo triplet. Yep, right here, got Leo triplet. So 65, 66, and a whole bunch of little IC NGC objects. So we're at 35, and after this finishes, hopefully successfully, it will be up to 37, really 38. So almost at the point where I was the other day. But I think I was running that till midnight. But to be fair, I was it was from here. Each target was longer in duration, and I was kind of making up as I went along. Okay, I was able to get it, so we are getting there. Sorry. All right, so after this, we'll be ready to go on to the next the next group of targets. And I'm glad I broke it into 10. It was kind of a pain, like exporting, clearing, but I'm glad I only did 10. M83. I don't think so. I think the ones that I was at the beginning were the lowest. And the problem is those were to the but like as far as south, yeah, that's the lowest. Okay, so we're almost done with that. Let's see. So the next batch, it'll be interesting to see which ones are in the next batch. I think it's still a bunch of galaxies. Actually, yeah, I think it'll start getting into the ones in Markarian's chain area here in a bit. But then all the ones that are like in the summer Milky Way, those aren't until much later, like M16, M20. So yeah. You know, I could just about take a nap and then come back later, since it's going through them so quickly. I feel almost like I'm speed running it here. 25C, Messier 25, let me see. Oh, nice. Wait. That's a Messier object, right? M10 cent. Oh, the Pac-Man corner. I got it. I'm slow. That's funny. He said 25 cents. Pac-Man quarter. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah. How long did you do that for? 5 minutes? That's not bad. Your skies must be reasonably dark. Definitely not like mine at home. Yeah, so, okay, so that's done. Did it already load? Yeah, already loaded. That was fast. See, I finally got it scripted. Okay, cool. Actually, another thing, I need to check the temperature there to see if I need to do another dark frame. Maybe after the next round I'll do a dark frame. Okay, so let's look at... Alright, so we will start another schedule. So I'll do... What do I have? So I'm starting the 5th file. Okay, so let's see what we're up against on this next one. And I think this is the one where there's going to be... I think this is the one where there's going to be a lot of galaxies. 94, 63, 51, 101, 102, 53, 64. But then M3, yeah. So kick that off. And let's see how that goes. I think I messed something up because it's skipping the first one on every, like it skipped M94 for some reason. Now it's going on to M63. It's trying to do go to. Let's see. Yeah, so why is it? $660 stars. It should be able to plate solve. Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it fails that. Oh yeah, you can see it in there. So this is M63. Right, M63. And then M51 will be next. That's a nice one. So yeah, in this batch, I'll pass what I had done the other night. It's still not fast. It's not fast doing this. Even with 2 minutes, it takes time. Although I guess I've only been going for about 2 hours. So 2 hours I've gone through 38 Messier objects, or successfully imaged 38 of them. M40 being the one that doesn't show up in the list for reasons. Okay, so that's imaging. All right, cool. Okay. My allergy issues. All right, so okay, that's about done. That's done. Yeah, I did M45. I ended up having to redo it, but here's M45. Yeah, because I started scripting the loading. I just had the description as automated. I'll clean those up later, or figure out a way to automate it, a proper name. Oh wow. That showed something quickly, unlike at in my backyard. But yeah, I definitely want to be a little bit better organized for next time when I try it here, because I want to try to do a majority of the marathon. But because I I was pretty happy with what I had gotten, and based on how quickly I'm going through the schedule here, I think with the longer exposures I'll need here, it'll be good. M52. Yeah, that was M52. Seems like it was a little off on the focus. Yeah, this is almost done. Can you imagine doing? I wonder what it'd be like doing the Messier Marathon with like a Rasa in a dark sky. I bet that would be impressive. Like 2 minutes, you could get so much. Okay, so the next one is M101. Cool. Cool. So M51 should show up here. And there it is. Yep, that was the image we were just looking at. There's a lot of icy objects in there. Jeez, look at all these little icy objects down here. At some point I want to figure out how far away these are. Like, have some easy way of showing that. M1's just generally kind of a faint one. I mean, I've gotten some nice or images I've been happy with, but it took a lot more data. The hot time machine galaxy. Yeah, it's yeah, it's an interest. Like I say, I have a hard time getting enough. Oh, are you talking about Whirlpool hot tub time machine? So this'll 1-1's next. I could definitely decrease the time on some of these. Like these clusters, I could probably do half as much. I do like this planetary nebula that's in M46. And so I wanted to do at least half the marathon tonight. So I think, so yeah, that'll be like 15 more, 14 more. Do a half marathon at least. Or at least maybe get to the point where I can't I can't proceed without waiting. it already loaded? Here's M101. Yeah, black hole machine. All midway in a black hole. Well, I mean, the one, what was it? That the universe is effectively a black hole? Or that the universe could be a black hole? I don't know. Like, the fact that you can't, like that, yeah, I don't know. That there's like a point beyond which you can't, yeah, where there's a point beyond which you can never reach, because it's so, like, effectively there is an event horizon in a way, very roughly, that, like, yeah. Why is this taking so long to plate solve? Plate solve failed. Why? Why did the plate solve fail? It makes no sense. But it's saying the plate. I guess it's having a hard time plate solving on this. Look at this. See what it looks like as it's moving around over the last 2 hours. It's like continuously moving. All right, let's. Still having a hard time plate solving that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not, what is it, falsifiable? Or something like that. Okay, for some reason it didn't like M102. So, another one to add to the list. And M94, did it end up getting M94? No, M94 was another one I have on the list. So, I'll have 2 more. To 40. So really I'm equivalent to where I was the other day, or a few days ago when I did the test from my backyard. I managed to get up to like 41. In the sky, yeah. Or that kind of pie. Okay, drop frame. Why is it dropping a frame? Okay. Why is it dropping frames? Okay, finally got a stack. Frame. That, I don't think it's M53. I think that's still M101. Okay, it should start showing up with a stack. All right, so we're up to Let's see. Okay. So it's 53, 64, 3, 98, and 85. Oh, nice. That popped in. M53. Cool. So I've got 4 more on this schedule, and I have to rerun 2. Okay, that's almost done. And then M64. There we are, M53. Cool. So we're up to 41, really 42, so finally past where I was from the backyard. Yeah, there's all these galaxies. I need to get more time on all of them, or I want to get more time on all of them. Two minutes on the Crab Nebula. Alright. So we are up to... So after this, 3 more. Yeah, this one's dropped a lot of frames too. It's weird. I wonder if it's windy out there. M3 is next. Not M31, M3. That's not too bad. So 101, 102, 98. Okay, so now it's gonna, the next one is M98, so it's gonna, this is when it's like over at the Markarian's chain. And then M85. And so then the next round will be a whole bunch of these, and some of them, I was able to get a couple of them in one framing, so that'll be another 10 here. And then it'll probably go do some of these, but probably running out of like a couple more, maybe. Which is fine. It'll get me halfway through, but we did M53. What's the last? Wait, what was the last one? M64 was the last one. So 64. Okay. Alright, so 42. Yeah, that's a nice globular cluster. It's not an Omega Centauri, but it's not too bad. So yeah. Right. I saw M3 pop up in here. So we're up to 44. 2 more to pick up, 45, 46. Then 2 more, 47, 48. So yeah, 48, and then the next tranche will get to 58 or whatever, and so probably get into the 60s worth of objects. Yeah, Federation time. I was actually thinking of it 2 different ways. I was thinking of kind of doing a group of spending more time per Messier object, but I also was thinking of, could we speed run it? If we had people spread out over enough time zones where like people who were getting some of the early morning subjects at the same time people were getting stuff right after sunset, you could do the Messier Marathon in like an hour or 2. I mean, you'd have to have enough people and they'd have to be geographically dispersed, but that would be kind of funny or fun. And it could be like, not that it's a pointless exercise, but like how fast can you solve a Rubik's Cube kind of thing? Like how fast can one telescope controller, do the Messier Marathon? I don't know. But yeah, it would be cool to get like a lot more time on each. Okay, that's done. Oh, okay, that showed up nicely. So we're getting there. And so there's one more in this schedule. I have to do rerun 2. So yeah, I'm glad that I did it. I said this before already, but I'm glad I only did 10 item kind of schedules. Because it takes long enough. I mean, it takes a good half hour to run through with startup and shutdown time and rerunning things. It probably takes half an hour. So yeah, been doing this for 2.5 hours. Yeah. Let's see, where are bringing Empire time? Yeah. I don't know why it has that cached all sky. It's kind of, I need to fix that or figure out how to fix it. Another photobomb. M85. Let me see if I can figure out what Work is always rainy. Okay, so we're almost. Is that the last item on the schedule? Last item on the schedule. So then 2 more items and then on to the next schedule. And I might, since I'm not tight on time, I might get up and stretch my legs and get another drink after I do the 2 catch-up items. Okay. So what are we missing? We are missing M94. So we'll see how well that works. M94, and then there'll be one more. And what was that? Is it that one? 95? Was it 95 that just popped in? One of them. Okay, so this time it seems to be not having issues plate solving, so that's good. Let me see. I could vertically split this. So that's tiny. Let's see if I can expand that. There we go. So an M94. Level 31. Oh man. A water cooler. Oh, are you saying because of like thermals? Nice. Okay, so we're at M67, or no, that was M94. So now it should go up here, and then the next one that's missing is M102. And then after I do that, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. Just because it's depending on I'm not sure how much longer I'll go, but having a drink will help me go longer. Just a soda, nothing outrageous. Okay, that's M94, it showed up, so we're up to 46. Yeah, I think, I don't know if I mentioned this, but just before this started, before the stream started, I had gotten the Seestar all polar aligned, and I was looking at it in ALP, and then it stopped updating, and I went to go restart ALP, and the SSH session I had to the Raspberry Pi was hung, and I was like, great, I'm about to go live. A minute or two later, I tried again, or I tried to SSH in, and well, first I tried to ping the host and it wasn't reachable. So then I'm like, well, maybe there was a network glitch. And I'm like, good, great timing. I SSH'd in, it had rebooted, and I have no idea why. I think the same thing happened with Jeff. So I wonder if they had a power blip just before the live stream. Bars and wormhole. Love the display board. Yeah, I need to talk to you about that, because I didn't just write this for myself. I wrote it to be shared with others. I just have to figure out how to do that. I have some ideas, but I don't know if I'll be in a condition to talk about it tonight, but for tomorrow, maybe. Okay, why is it? Yeah. No, it wasn't meant to be like a one-off just for me. I wouldn't have put that much effort into it if it was. Like, well, maybe I might have. When I was younger, I would have done it just for me. Like, doing the plate solving and all this other stuff, and like throwing the images on AWS S3 bucket so it's like fast to serve up. Like, if it was just for me, I just have it locally, but I kind of was building it, so I just have to figure out the mechanics of it. But yeah, we should talk about that tomorrow, maybe even. Okay, so for some reason why is it having an issue plate solving? Is it in this one where it... Like, why did the solve fail? So odd. I mean, if this keeps failing, I'll still take a break and then maybe try to image it again. Yeah, so strange. Okay, solve failed. It's 648 stars. Why would it fail plate solving 648 stars? Makes no sense. Let me, so I'll try M102 when I get back, but I'm going to use this opportunity to get up. Oh yeah, it makes it so much easier. Like, I mean, it's not zero effort, so I don't feel like, and I still plan on doing it at home just for like extra pain. But yeah, I mean, the obstructed horizons and or lack of obstructed horizons helps a lot, and the dark skies. You need a man to get the misses. exactly. But yeah, let me go get something to drink, and I'll be back shortly. Yeah, cos cosmic ray. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, let me find if I can find. Does this work? Hey, my be right back worked. Okay, I'll be back. I just want to get something to drink and stretch my legs. But we've been running, what was it? 2.5 hours? Not even 3 hours. So that's not bad. Gotten through 46 of them, so I'll be right back. The chair's creaking, not my body, hopefully. Hey. And I'm back. Maybe clear at sunrise? Cool. That would be cool. We may need to, exactly. 5.5 hours to the eclipse. Let me see if I can get... Let me see if I can get... Oh, I'm so baffled that I wasn't able to get M102. Like, why specifically M102? I'm just baffled. M102. 2 minutes. Let's try that. I see it moving to the target. Huh. For some reason it went immediately this time. Very weird. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Oh, rain there? That's a bummer. Radio Messier Marathon. That would be interesting. That would be a challenge. Let me turn off the, be right back, because I am back. The hybrid dwarf, too. Oh, wow. No, that was the last one. I was like, for some reason it's dropping frames. Rain in New Jersey. The Star Trails. Like, it's dropping every frame. So odd. And it's going to expire in 2 minutes. I mean, it's like in 30 more seconds, it's going to give up. So I don't know what's going on with M102. Doesn't seem to be in a particularly strange part of the sky or anything. Just over here, it's not particularly low. Yeah, so it gave up. Oh, let me see if... Let me try. I mean, it's still so low. I'm gonna go ahead and try the next round of targets. Silver screen. 2 minutes of Leo triplet. Yeah, that was looking pretty good. How many computers to do a Messier Marathon? Oh, great. Nice. Yeah, and I think that's what happened. Yeah. S30 Xbox 360 tied together. So let me go ahead and it's looking nice. Let me go ahead and load. So I'll circle back on M102 at some point. But for now, I'm gonna just try to move on. So we're up to 46, so we've gone through. So it's time for the 6th one, which starts with, yeah, so it's all in like that Arcarian's chain kind of area, M99, M100. But that does also remind me that I was going to kick off a dark frame. Nah, I'm not going to. I don't think the temperatures dropped that much. So let's try this. So the next one it's doing is M100. Oh, PS3 is the supercomputer. What kind of power supply on the S30? I just have a just like a little USB brick. Yeah, it's basically the same thing Jeff is using. Just a little USB brick, and okay, so that's working. That's M100 Linux wall of PS3s. For some reason, I remember something about that. Like somebody was doing an experiment with it or something because at the time it had some interesting processor in it or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe it's, I don't know. Recruiting tool. All right. 25 amps, 250 watts. 250 watts per hour. That's cool. M100. I may have to, I briefly, yeah, I know, I briefly kind of looked outside when I was downstairs, and I may have to bring in my all-sky camera, my local one, because it was feeling kind of like it was near the dew point, and I don't want moisture getting all over inside the all-sky camera. Okay, so this is going to be M84, M86. So there's a few where I paired up some targets. Okay, that count just went to 55. Sorry, 47. So M100. There's M100. I was just curious what, like, this one was NGC 4312. Cool. What power supply? I'd been plugging it into a power bank, because that's usually what I plug it into, and or power station. It's a power station, and it has like USB power out. But yeah, I had mine continuously plugged in. And yeah, the other night when you plugged it in, like, immediately had an issue. So yeah, that's interesting. Oh, this is already showing nicely. Geez, minute and a half. I do want to do a deeper mosaic of the Markarian's chain area from Starfront, but yeah, it's on my list of things to do. But as far as the power supply, I don't know what the current, what amperage it is. Okay. Wow, that was fast. It already grabbed the file, and it's already on my machine. It's plate solving. Like it had just finished that M84, M86. So then those will pop in here and here. Yep, and there it is, M84. Let's see what all. And there are a lot of galaxies in that. It even flagged this one that's right at the edge. That's cool. This is M87. Yeah, he did get that. Texan impersonation badly. I'm definitely not an authentic Texan. Granted, I've been here since the 1970s, but unless you're born here, you're not a native Texan. It just doesn't count. Yeah, that's cool. 220, yeah. Yeah, not here. It's 120. Volt, not hertz. No. Yeah, we're 60 hertz. 120. AC socket. Yeah. Now the power bank does have the power bank I have. I mean, it's not a power bank, it's a power station. So it has AC outlets. So I don't know what the circuitry is like inside that leads to that power. I don't know. Oh yeah. Wile E. Coyote, yeah. 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 No, it's funny. Yeah, I got that when I came here as a kid. It's like my accent definitely yeah. Acme power bank. Yeah, right, yeah. No, I don't think it's an Acme. Well, it is actually, it might as well be. It's like some no-name generic Chinese mass-produced. It's funny because like I bought it 2 or 3 years ago, and my mom bought one recently, similar like specs, and it's identical. It's like the same plastic housing. It was like the same mold. Everything's the same, but it's like a different brand. Yeah, Cheesehead in Texas. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so M87. Now this is M89 and 90, so 87. 87 there yet? Yeah, 87. So that was all these other eight. It's interesting because like I'm plate solving the JPEG. I'm not plate solving the fit file, and it's seeing stuff in some of these areas. So kind of cool. So we're up to 50. Hey. For some reason, I don't know why that M102 just, it's like refusing to image it. So strange. M97. Nice. Yeah, it's amazing because like whenever I've imaged this at home, like 20 minutes, I kind of start getting a result, and like here a minute, and it's already like you can see the color structure of it already. There, what? 89 and 90. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, M97, yeah. So what am I using to plate solve? I am using astrometry.net. They have an API, and so I'm actually uploading the file to them. But I also have the astrometry.net plate solver locally. It hasn't been as effective, mostly because I don't have all of the star maps downloaded, because I downloaded like a lower resolution one, which works most of the time, but then I probably need to download the higher resolution one, which I stopped it after it had downloaded like 30 gig of files, because I didn't have much free space on my computer. But sometimes I'm able to use the local solver. At some point, I'm going to free up some space and use the local solver because it's much faster. No, I'm using the Seestar for all the images. It's just I'm plate solving. I'm getting the kind of what the targets are inside of it, because I'm just copying the JPEG. I'm not copying any of the annotations the Seestar uses. So I just copy the JPEG and I resolve it, and then. But yeah, these are all Seestar JPEGs. Yeah, all of it's Seestar. M91. You mean like to the, yeah, it's this website. And you can create an account, it's free. And you can upload files. They have an API. If you have an account, it's free. They give you an API key, and then you can send them images. These are, by default, they're all public, so you can see other things people have solved. Oh, hey, this is one I just submitted. Because I'm not even logged in right now, so this was an image I sent. M88. Yeah, sent by Erawan. Anyway, so yeah. I just, yeah, that's all I'm using. And I'm only using it for the, like I say, for the plate solving. I actually did have a mechanism set up where I could, oh no, this is after. No, so like I use ALP to tell the Seestar what to image. But then because I have this web interface where I wanted to be able to include all of the like the annotations of what stars and what NGC objects and Messier objects and stuff were here. For that you need the annotations, and so I'm using astrometry to redo the annotations basically. But the Seestar itself, I'm just saying go to M whatever, and it does that. I mean, I'm not using their internal thing. I'm either looking up the coordinates from Simbad, or I'm sending it from Stellarium. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure why the smaller database was failing for me. I am definitely keeping the plate silver. Yeah. It's not image editing per se. It's if you're talking about astrometry, they're just, all they're doing is, I mean, they do mark up the image, but what I'm using it for is just those, what I'm using to draw these circles. So these circles. So with astrometry net, you send it the image, it'll figure out where in the sky it is based on the stars, but then you can have it send you back the annotations, which is what the Seestar is doing internally. And I think the Seestar, because like when you push in the app, when you click mark, and it'll do the same kind of overlay, show you which object is where. Yeah, so that once you've done the plate solve, then you can get the annotations, which it's just giving you like X, Y in the image and a radius, and so you just draw the circle where it is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's, yeah, and so they have a model of, based on star shapes or whatever, but then they're having to, I mean, like, it has to work around artifacts in the image. Okay, so M54. Now doing 58. Is it actually doing it? Or did it finish it? I think it finished it. So let's see. Okay, just plate solved M58. showed up. Yeah, so like here's what's coming back from astrometry net. Like it basically sends back this structure of like what object, what the name is, and like I say, the X and Y, pixel X, pixel Y, and like a radius. And yeah, and so then I take that and stash it in a database and upload the file to S3, like way over engineered, but yeah. So guide camera. Well, I mean the Seestar guides itself. And the Seestar has its own plate solving, so it knows where it is. So like when it was failing to go to targets, it was having plate solving issues. When was plate solving born? I'm not sure, and I'm kind of I've been meaning to look into it because that term, like, for some reason I think of like the old astronomical plates that they would use for imaging. Yeah. Hmm. 55, we're halfway there. So I've been going 3 hours and I've got halfway through all of them. Now there's 2 that I'm going to try to pick up here. Yeah, old glass plates. And actually, technically, this should be 56 because M40, again, didn't show up. So let's see if I can fix this. Or not fix it, but try to image. So for whatever reason, M102 is stubborn. I'll try it again. I'm stubborn, so I'm going to try it again. M102. And if this doesn't work on this try, I will try it again later. But for now, I am... And then the other one was M99. So if I get both of those, then I'll be up to 58, and I'll do the next batch. Oh, M4. Oh, maybe the thing's out of... M40 was the last one. Or this was the last image now. It's on M40, which should be that double star. Okay. Well, it got to this point before, but then it failed on... it was dropping frames. Used to do it by hand on glass plates by making measurements. Sort of knew this, but confirmed it by Wikipedia. Analog to digital plate solving, probably, yeah. But then, like, I'm guessing there's some algorithmic complexity to it to do it efficiently, of taking, the different kind of stars. Well, first processing it to figure out where the stars are in an image in spite of the noise, and then looking at and being able to take into account the fact optics are imperfect and can have distortions. Yeah. No, it's Seestar, I mean, hadn't been doing, I first started doing visual astronomy a long time ago. Yeah, image recognition, or it's doing something with the shapes of I saw something about quads, so maybe it's looking at 4 star patterns and then trying to find them. There's like some representation maybe in the database. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. We all checked star charts. Yeah. It was definitely something that you have to be patient. Did it end up imaging M102? Did it end up imaging M102? It did indeed. It's plate solving it now. So it should show up in this hole here, and then I just need to do M99. So that was another one that was missed. And just like magic, M102 is now here. It's a fairly tiny one, but I finally got it after a few attempts for whatever reason. Yeah. Started with it 10 by 50 binoculars. Yeah, I think I was doing a lot of stuff visually, and then I had like this 4-inch Edmund scientific telescope. I had some Solstron astronomical binoculars. Yeah. For one in the universe. Yeah. And 106 is looking nice here. Right. Cool. So this will get all the catch-ups done thus far. And so next I need to move on to, actually one thing, I need to change something real quick here. I think the grid needs to be bigger. Yeah. There. Made the grid fewer items. All right, so we're up to 56. Okay, so let me load up the next batch. And have more mass than observing, but that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I have some, I don't even know where my star atlases are. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Math is definitely helps with physics, but having an intuition helps too. So we're up to 6, so 7 on the 7th one. Okay, so M59, 60, 49, 61, 104, 83. Okay, cool. So still a few more galaxies to go. And yeah. Okay, so this is M49. Yeah. Now I remember kind of observing nebulas and stuff like that, doing that, or it was a pain, especially in the city. Yeah, it is a good teacher can definitely help. Yeah. Ah, just realized I'm a little. That's not ideal. All right, so this is M99. Oh, hey Dave. How's it going? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, Telrad. Yeah, I remember I never got a Telrad, but I remember when it seemed like a lot of people were getting them. And I digitally zoom. The only thing I can do is the problem is like because of the width. I don't think it. Is there a way? Get a pencil sketch. There you go. I mean, I guess one thing I could do. Let me do this. Right, redo it like this. Maybe actually make it bigger. And then I add There we go. And give me a sec here. What I can do is do that. Let's try that. There we go. It's a little bit less. There we go, I think. And I should be able to actually move this off screen, and it should still work. Cool. All right. Put a negative switch in live view, yeah. Yeah, it's so basically I'm capturing it, even though the window's like on my desktop. I've got a thing in OBS where it captures just that app, and then I can put it anywhere on the screen. Whereas like my desktop it's like my whole desktop, and I can't really move it. I mean, I can't like pull things out of that boundary. Make sure that I've got kind of, I can tighten it up a little bit here. There we go. And then I can move it a little bit, and I can actually tighten it up on the side there, get rid of that. What I need to do is do that with my setup. There we go. Pencil sketch. Oh, there's the sombrero. Nice. Nice. So now I can actually make this wider here. I don't want that to be 7. Let me change that. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. I got it. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty impressive that with 2 minutes. And the sombrero's looking pretty good with after a couple minutes too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it was sometimes I have issues with kind of this capture mechanism, but I had set it up for these kind of situations. And actually I also have, can't forget this. I can put that there. So so you know, so people know it's you. I can like that. Sometimes it's hard to tell the layout on my screen, but that seems reasonable. Really, I can make this wider because I have dead area on my screen, like over here. At some point, I'll fix that. Oh, look at my Messier Marathon badge. Exactly. Oh, that's like a nice. It's not M99, is it? No, that's M. M68 is what that is, I think. Spherical trig. Yeah. I remember doing some of that. It reminds me of the story I heard years ago where this guy was a mathematician, and it was supposedly by the mathematician. He was just saying he was I mean he was a academic mathematician, and like how do you people ask you what you do for a living and you say you're a mathematician, and I'm sure you get different kinds of responses, but anyway, he he would I guess one of the things someone said like, oh, so you know how so you can balance your checkbook because you're a mathematician, and he said, no, I can't balance it, but I can prove a solution exists. Which I got to chuckle at that one because to plot language next. Yeah. Yeah. So we're on going to M83 supposedly. Yeah, okay. Starting to stack M83. Just finished M68. So we're up to... See, we're getting pretty well filled in towards the, yeah, M68. That was some just, oh, that's a cool one. And honestly, I have not imaged the entire Messier catalog. Like, I am definitely imaging things I have never imaged before with any scope. So that's M83. So let's see, M40. Just double checking that everything's made its way into here. 49, 61, 104. Excuse me. And 68. Cool. So 83 is what's currently. That looks pretty cool after just not quite 2 minutes. Cool. All right. So base 12 if you have 6 toes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Getting close to all right, so we are at, okay, so M83 is getting, so this should show up shortly, and it just showed up. So I'm up to 83. M83, so now it's doing M5. 513. Well, not I was at M83, not I haven't done 83. Yeah. So like 60 some. 60. Like I say, technically the M40 isn't in this, so I'm up to 63. Yeah, no. I was on M83. Sorry. It would be cool if I was at 83 already. Let's see. How are we doing here? We're on Yeah, it's easy. Like I say, the challenge will be trying to get as much of the catalog as I can from my backyard. That'll be, and because I think I'm gonna have to increase the exposure time and yeah, everything. Oh, what I was wanting to look at is because it's on M5 now, or starting. It's trying to get to M5, or did it just stop? Plates all failed. So for some reason, M5 is having issues, so I'm going to make a note about that. So, so M5, so here's M5, and then M13 and M92. And I might be running out of things that are above the horizon. Like there's a few starting to get up here, but I have a feeling that, let me look at what's in the next batch. I mean, I could always like image something else in the interim and while waiting, patiently waiting for other objects to rise. What was I, where? Oh yeah, public. Okay, so yeah, okay, and so it's the next one. Next one starts with M50, M57, which is right at the horizon, and then M56, which is below the horizon, M29. So it's like the next schedule is literally imaging things that are below the horizon now. So, and then M1 and then it moves over here and it's doing some of these. So like this whole next one is gonna fail because most of those are below the horizon. And it might be a couple hours before there's enough of them above the horizon for me to even run the next one. So the two that I missed were all right. Yeah, so a bunch of those won't be up until much later. So I'll have to figure out once I get through some of these whether I'm did it end up doing M5 or did it, I think it ended up not getting M5. So let me, now it's attempting M13. So let me make a note, M5. Now will it get M13? So odd. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Old school, it would be difficult. Dude, we shall go without a go-to scope. That would be challenging. Nautical twilight. Oh wow. Or dawn. Could do a 4-panel mosaic of what? Imaging dawn M fails the entire quest. Yeah, that would be impressive. Like an all sky camera, but that actually has, yeah, like a gigapixel display or something. Yeah, that's interesting. M52. I think I had issues with. we should buy Hubble. Yeah, start a GoFundMe. All right, so. Yeah, I won't be able to do it since it does. Yeah, I imagine it would be a challenge because, like, to get it to. But then again, the other advantage is you wouldn't have to worry about sunrise sunset time so much. Although I think, doesn't it have a limit on how close it'll go to the sun, lest it fry itself? Okay, so I'm not sure why M13 is also failing. Very strange. Yep, so that failed too. And let's see if M92 succeeds. Yeah, so we're already up into the 60s. Only missed 2 so far. Yeah, I missed the first 2. I wasn't able to get the first 2. I guess I could have stopped and circled back on it, but I didn't. So this is the last one in this schedule. I mean, this tranche. You missed all the end. Yeah, the null Messier Marathon. You got it. You nailed it. You nailed the null Messier Marathon. I'll trade you to my two. Yeah, I don't know why I had that issue. I really don't. But I guess I could have tried harder, but I did get a few of the objects that were low, but it was just a little off, I guess. And I don't know why this keeps. And it says like there's 400 stars and it can't plate solve. I mean, the good thing is with like one of them, I just waited until the thing was higher in the sky and then it worked. No, I mean, it wasn't, at least the 2 that I didn't get, they, no, I have 62 objects. It's just they're all down here. I have like so we're getting there. it just keeps failing, but how's the marathon going? I'm not sure if I'm going to do the whole marathon because I missed the first two, but I'm up to 60, technically 63 out of 110. And the problem is I'm running out of sky because right now the ones it's imaging are these globulars right here, and everything else in the next kind of batch are low or below the horizon. So I've kind of run out of objects right now. Yeah, 3.5 hours. About 3.5 hours, yeah. I've run out of objects. So I'm debating what I'm gonna do next. Do I image some other things and wait for these next objects to rise, or do I just kind of call it a night? Well, I mean, people can do whatever they want, with it. Some people do it visually. I mean, and they're very strict about doing it visually. So yeah, I guess you could do. Yeah, universal command. Earth rotate faster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah. When am I planning it for real? I mean, what I wanted, what I had in my head is it would be nice to be able to do it here and at Starfront on the same night. Of course, maybe that it might end up being too chaotic, but I guess that's what I had in my head. Now that I have it scripted, maybe it's not as big of a deal. So I could have like the leaderboard of the two, maybe, next to, local and Starfront. But yeah, I don't know. It would all be weather dependent. And the weather here didn't cooperate tonight. And I wasn't even sure if it's going to cooperate at Starfront. Because when I looked at it, were they going to have clouds come in later? Nah, I mean, there might be some clouds coming through, some wispy stuff, but nothing drastic until like sunrise. I mean, it would have been the perfect night, just because it's Friday night and it's new moon. But to do it here, there's no good night, so maybe I might have to just separate the two. Maybe it's I mean, the theoretically the ideal dates would be between now and like a month from now. And I guess the fact that no matter how many more I get, I still miss those first two, so I don't know when I'll try that again. But I'm not too bothered about the moon, because based on what I'm seeing with these targets, I think it'll be fine. At least at Starfront, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, doing the same thing, expecting different results. Well, I need to look at the timing of it, because some of those targets might then end up being in the morning, like those first two. So, yeah, I mean, 108 is, and like I say, these are a lot of these targets I've never imaged before. Yeah, so it just never ended up. Yeah, M102 didn't, or M92 didn't go. So I'm gonna just try. So one of them was M59 and M60. For whatever reason, those didn't. I think I centered it on there. Yeah, so let me try that again. Let me just double check that I didn't get M59, M60. Yeah, so let me go ahead and image. Let's see if this works. 2 minutes. Go. So hopefully that'll. So we'll see. Your Seestar saw the light. I see a t-shirt coming. Yeah. Oh, it actually plate solved. Okay. So that's good. So that'll be 2 more. That'll get me up to 65. Because again, M40 is the, which of these Messier objects is, yeah. No, thanks. Thanks for joining. And I am probably going to do, even if I end up trying to do as many as possible tonight, I might, I'll do another crack at it to try to get all of them. But yeah, thanks for being here, and have a good night. Okay, so we got 59 and 60. I played solved there where I am. I like that. All right. Okay. So once this is done, and remember I was talking about that for me to do the official Messier Marathon, I need to be dressed like Charles Messier. That was that. So this obviously won't count. Okay, so that is that. And so now I'm gonna try M5, see what, if I can image that. Let me, no, that shouldn't be a problem. Let's see, okay, M5, 2 minutes, and go. 64. So we've got, there we go. Just wanted to see all the other galaxies in the field. That's cool. All right, so we got that. Did it have issues? Ooh. Just wanted to make sure there weren't any issues with the scope itself. So we're up to was it M5 I was trying to image? Because there's M5, M13, and M92, so theoretically those should work. And if they don't, I need to figure out what I'm going to do next. Let's see. Which play do you set state dinner? I didn't even saw you like, oh, is that a lyric or something? Or just is it failing again on plate solving? It had there are 1,000 stars. And it's not plate solving. Is it there's too many stars? Is it confused? Because it says like there's 1,045 stars. That's ridiculous. I guess maybe it finally got past it. I was confused by too many stars. Doesn't seem like too many stars. strange. Huh. Oh, right. Styrofoam. I remember that. 400 million stars in the galaxy. Yeah. Yeah. Try to plate solve all those. That would be. For a billion in trash dump. A hefty boy. Yep. Hmm. I think I'm gonna shut this down and I need to bring it in because it's probably gonna get damp. Okay, so that did. Same right, yeah. On Discord also. Oh. I'll have to check this out. Oh, the Galaxy song with Eric Idle. Of course. Of course. I should have guessed. Okay, so M5 is here. So we got M5. Did we give M13? M5. Wait a second. Did I try M13? I'll try M92. M92. Okay, so what's going on here now? All right, so let's try. Brian Box destroy. Your all sky. Well, the problem is my all sky camera isn't sealed Yeah, I can't imagine doing that this visually either. And of like Sir Patrick Moore. This is the most random thing, but I was pen pals with Patrick Moore. But again, that's maybe a story for another day. That's my recurring theme. I'm not making this up. Anyway, I have several of his books signed. Anyhow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of universities don't have astronomy programs, so you end up having to do physics with like a minor in astronomy. Let's see. Oh, and speaking of monocles, years ago, I like my vision's very asymmetric. I actually, one of the lenses for years in my glasses was just glass, uncorrected glass, and the other one had a correction on it, and I told my wife that I was like, well, see, I only need one, so maybe I should, go with a monocle. And I showed her a photo of Patrick Moore, and she wasn't sold on it. Nice. Yeah, M86 looks pretty good. Yeah, it was onboarding didn't happen as quickly as we wanted it to, but yeah, it's the results have been very nice. It's all failed. Very strange. Oh, so I think M13 and M92 are the only. Yeah, they're the only two missing that I need to do a redo on, besides those first two, which it's too late. All right. All right. Oops. Do something. All right. A new scope, yeah. Doing this marathon tortoise of the hair. not have been televised for the Brits. Yeah, catching up. Yeah, well, especially because I have the redos rebounded from that studio in Area 51. Okay, so what to do next? Because basically I could pick off one or two of these, but I really can't run the schedule because too much of it is below the horizon. Let me just double check that. Let's see. Oh, you had to reboot the scope? What happened? I mean, I've had it before where I had to reboot the Seestar like 2 or 3 times because the alignment was like off. That was one of my concerns today, but yeah. Yeah, that would be. Of course, you'd end up like waiting a lot because you'd finish them all like. I mean, you'd finish everything that would be up pretty quickly. But yeah, that'd be cool. You'd switch off and save every enhancement. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I was going for maximum speed. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's weird. I've been getting in the habit of just rebooting every the Seestar and restarting Alp at the beginning of every night. Okay, so of next targets, M57. Okay, M56 is below the horizon. M29 is even more below the horizon. M39. Yeah, so a bunch below the horizon. M27. 71, yeah, so a bunch of these are M10. Like some of them, like it's basically kind of doing the next round does some down here and some up here. So some of them are barely above the horizon, but a lot are. Yeah. Yeah, so now and then, even in an hour, I won't be able to do this because M39 is still below the horizon. I could just start manually doing some of these. Like I could definitely get these globular clusters even though they're close to the horizon. But that would only be a handful. And some of the Milky Way stuff won't be up for like a couple hours too. And that's just barely above the horizon in 2 hours. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Yeah, I mean, I basically went through and just did kind of the same time on all of them. Oh, nice. Venus low. Your screen froze. Yeah, it's not updating. I mean, I've been restarting Alp periodically throughout the night. The sensor is Okay, that's cool. Yeah, sensor tired of Messier objects. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, I could do longer on the galaxies and stretch it out a bit, or I could just image something else for a bit. Let's see what's on the list. Let's see. Okay. Just kind of checking out what I have so far. Oh, the one that I thought was cool looking, it was the southern pinwheel. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Red sky in the morning. So let me think about this. I'm up to 65. Well, technically 66. I could. Let me see. Maybe I do image things for a little bit longer. Let me look at my list of I could try to get more time on that planetary nebula. Well, let me see what might be up. E1 is so expensive. Oh dear. Where's the antenna? Oops. What did I just do? I mean, I could image the antenna galaxies. Try to get more time on that, because I've been wanting to get more time on those. I could go to bed, but what's the fun of that? What else did I have besides the antenna? I could do, like I say, the SH2 290. I think that's near the... Still 41, so if I did it for an hour, that might be okay. That's that planetary nebula that's massive. Maybe I'll try that. If some other idea comes up, I can stop it. But before I do that, maybe I should... What's the temperature like there? What's the temperature in... Is it? Yeah, I guess the temperature hasn't really been dropping there, so... Oh, hello, Astro Chris. Welcome. How's it going? I've kind of run out of Messier objects that are above the horizon. I mean, there's a handful that I could image, but... And I'm going to re-image, but... So I'm just kind of figuring out what to do next. Do I image the antenna galaxies? Get more time on that. Do I do this large planetary nebula? Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll do hello, Zishan King. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Typically you would take a nap at this time. Well, I could kick off something, honestly, and then I could go take a nap or something. They're so beautiful and clean. Well, I mean, they get a lot of there's a lot of what do you call it? They get a lot of help. What's the when does the solar eclipse start? Oh, Weezer. Got it. See, I don't listen to lyrics, but I do listen to I've a lot of Weezer. So in about so right now it's 6 UTC, so in like like less than 4 hours. But that's wherever it starts. Oh, it starts. I didn't realize it started down there. So it starts like, yeah. All right. I don't know. What do people think? The antenna or the headphone? Not headphone. The antenna or this this giant planetary nebula. 1045, 40%. Yeah, the eclipse isn't impact. I mean it'll be, what do you call it? Like 3, so it's now 6, so like in 3 hours, 3-4 hours, the solar eclipse is going to start somewhere, but it's going to be over the Atlantic and then northeastern US and Europe, Western Europe, I guess. But it'll be like in 3 or 4 hours, something like that. I mean, the nice thing about the antenna is they start showing results more quickly, whereas this thing is kind of it just looks like a noisy mess for a while. Or I could just start imaging, getting a lot more time on bodes, because I've been wanting to get more time on bodes so I can get try to capture some of the IFN nebulosity. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll revisit. And then I'm not imaging non-Messier objects. Yeah. And plus this, I mean, bodes is 42 degrees. Oh, no, like right now, 46. I could even do it. I could do it for like an hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, let me kick off bodes here and then okay. So let me image, retrieve the coordinates. I'll do M81, M82. And I'll do 90 minutes, maybe. Or do I do 2 hours? I'll do 2 hours for now. And I'll kick off an autofocus. And we'll see if it goes. Yeah, so yeah, I mean what others have done is that they'll have Discord on like their phone or tablet and then share that. I mean, if you have a Mac, if you have an Apple Silicon Mac, you can run the iPad app on that as well. But if you don't, then yeah, an iPad or an iPhone would work. And if you share it on Discord, I can people can watch it there, or I can pull it onto the stream. Okay, it's starting autofocus. That's good. Yeah, so what I might end up doing is if I let this run for a while, I might go off for a couple hours and wait for the what do you call it? Wait for the other objects to get up higher in the sky. I don't know. I'm debating it. Do I do that, or yeah, maybe. Should I try to get more? Because the problem is, like, it's going to take an hour or two to get a drastically to get enough more objects, because they're low right now, or below the horizon. Oh hey, it's stacking. So let's go look at this live. There we go. Yeah, you're almost to the point where you're gonna start. Now, how are you scheduling it? Did you do it as are you running things one by one, or are you just like adding things to the list, or do you have a long list already loaded up, or just curious how are you doing that? Like for me, I ended up creating 11 lists. Yeah. Okay. Good night, Cosmic Ray. Have a good rest of your night. And I might still be online. I might, like I say, I might lay down for a bit. Okay, 1 by 1 grid auto. Yeah, autopilot. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I did it in chunks so that I could redo things. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was based on the experience I had the last time. I was like, yeah, I figured it would, I mean, 10, I debated going longer than 10 in one shot, but I'm glad it was a little bit more of a hassle, but I'm glad I did 10, because I've been like restarting Alp just about every time, or every other time. And plus it gives me good breaks where if I need to refocus or rerun darks, or rerun some that I missed, it gives me some natural breaks, and then I don't have to mess with them. Like those on other nights I can use the same ones. The only thing I was thinking is, like, if I end up using this like in a month, I might have to pull some of the first ones off and put them in the last one, but that's about it. The ordering should basically remain the same. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, I've that's cool. I've heard of such things. Yeah, that's cool. Didn't realize that was this weekend. Um, yeah, the boats is showing some nice detail. How many are you up to now, Jeff? About 60. Cool. I know it kills some radio, but I'll let Jeff answer that since I'm not an expert. Getting frequency contacts from deep space. No, I think it's just, yeah, long distance Earth. I'm gonna go get something to drink, and I'm gonna bring in that all sky camera just so it doesn't get soaked. Nice. Oh, going to. Yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery. Nobody knows. Anything could happen. Um, but that's funny. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna, like I said, bring in the all sky camera and yeah, get another drink. I'm just catching up on what I missed. That's cool. I totally forgot until today. Sports betting is legal in 39 states. Yeah, our country is confusing. Yeah, I agree. um, yeah, the thing that I think is fun are the number of taxing authorities in the U.S. It's like a few thousand because it's counties, cities, states, federal, but also like school districts. Yeah, Welsh, Scotch, and English. Yeah. Tax district and yeah. King Parliament, local government, flat earthers. Yeah. Hundreds of tax areas. Wow. So what gain? I actually am running at 110. Um, I didn't originally plan on doing that, but because I created the schedule the not on the Starfront Seestar, but on my local on my local Alp instance, and it defaults to 110. And I'm like, since I'm doing 2-minute exposures, maybe that might help. So that's what I did. Yeah. So, yeah, yeah. So I figured I'm not going for maximum quality, and I'm just trying to kind of get results as quickly as possible. Yeah. So. What else? flats. Oh, your typing is terrible with no glasses on. So flats are, so they, one of the different kinds of calibration frames. And flats can be helpful. They correct optical issues, or they can be used to help in software correct optical issues. So you sorry, I'm just having a hard time thinking. So like vignetting, it'll help with vignetting, because by taking an image of an even source of light going through the optics, you get kind of a pure image of the vignetting of like dust bunnies and stuff. It'll help with those. So yeah, and they have there's people at Starfront that do those. They have basically some motorized hinged light, which if your telescope's remote, if you want to do those kind of if you want to use a calibrated light source, you need to do something like that. Now, a lot of people just use sky flats, point at the blue sky at twilight time, and get similar effect. Yeah. So they're both to correct issues with the optical or with the entire system, just different aspects of it. Dark frames for like Ben mentioned, camera noise, and light frames are for like optical defects, so dust bunnies, vignetting, stuff like that. There aren't the Seestar generates dark frames and uses them internally, but it doesn't generate light frames. But they are, I think they did mention adding some support for light, for flat frames. So flat frames are the ones that are of a constant light. Light frames are your data. Dark frames are frames that are taken in darkness to correct for your like hot pixels and certain other defects of your, or not defects, imperfections, to help with like noise. Now there used to be another kind, like sometimes people also do bias frames, but I think on newer sensors it isn't necessary to do bias frames. Yeah, the Seestar does the darks itself, and the subframes, each of the, if you save subframes, those are have the darks applied. So if you're doing processing like Cyril, the default scripts assume you have all the different types, but really you can just either get a script that's doesn't require those extra types, or it's just a text file you can comment all comment out the ones where it's doing stuff with bias and light and flat and darks, because that's usually what I do. Because I don't with the Seestar, I don't shoot lights and flats, and the darks are automatically applied. So, yeah. Well, and then you don't have to use the script. I usually use the script because I've got like a bunch of parameters. Like I have my own versions of the scripts that I've kind of tweaked a little bit. But yeah, sometimes the scripts get in the way and I just do it manually. And it's not that much anyway to just do it manually. So it's... Oh, no drops. That's good. M60. Yeah. Well, and I have a lot of different... what I ended up with is like 30 different... No, not 30, maybe 20 different scripts with different parameters tweaked, which isn't necessarily ideal. Scripts, yeah, exactly. So look up. That looks nice. M60. Is that M60? Must have the old name on it. Yeah, okay. It's that where the target name, yeah, is wrong, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if AI could do that. Yeah, I mean planets are generally pretty small for the Seestar, so yeah, I don't know what I mean, you can always yeah. I mean, some of the processing is scriptable for doing planetary imaging. M13 next, cool. Yeah, I'm glad I brought my all-sky camera in when I did, because it was things were starting to get very damp out there. Although, oh no, it's 93% humidity here. The dew point is only 1 degree Celsius from the temperature. Yeah. I wonder at what point because they do sometimes close the roofs at Starfront because of humidity. Right now it is 78% humidity there, and it's gonna go up. Although that's towards sunrise, so. Yeah, so the air temperature here is 19 degrees, and the dew point's 18 Celsius. I mean, I live by the Gulf, uh, Gulf of Mexico. Um, yeah, your max in summer. Yeah, I was. Yeah, yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, and just think about it. It's just now. It's still March, so it goes up from here. Yeah, yeah, like boats, you can. like, but one of the reasons I'm imaging so much is I want to try to get enough where I get the um, IFN. Like, I mean, these are much wider field of view, but still, even cropped in, I should be able to get some like in there and kind of around, more around boats than around the cigar galaxy, but still. That's the plan, at least. And like, so this again, I take no credit for it. This is what Aiden processed with what I had so far. Um, but that was, I forget how much data was in there, but let me, it's being awkward. There we go. But yeah, I think with a lot more data, some of the IFN should be more obvious. So at least that's the plan, or my hope. Oh, good night, Star Traveler. Thanks for joining. Have a good rest of your night. But yeah, so it'll definitely help with the detail of the galaxy itself. But I am looking forward to trying to get some IFN out of there. Making a comparator. I mean, what do you call it? SETI Astro. He has a tool in there. I would probably just use his tool, to try to look for it. I don't know if there's plenty that are doing it, but I know, SETI Astro Suite. He has a tool in there for doing it, which I've thought of. I mean, it's also good for looking for asteroids, like maybe ones. Well, finding the asteroids in your image, and then all images, and then also like trying to figure out if they're yeah, I don't know if it automatically. I think it just highlights things. But yeah, I would just use that. At some point I've thought about trying to look for things. Yeah. 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 And that's another thing I need to figure out, like the astrometry, astrometry.net only gives like NGC and IC objects. So some of the things I've been trying to image, it doesn't give a useful solution. So, I mean, it doesn't flag the things that I want it to flag. So I need to figure out how to get it to flag more. So it's on my long list of things to get to eventually. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, that's have a good night. Talk to you later. As far as what do you mean? I mean, right now I'm pointing at M81. Well, and in my at home, I have very lousy kind of visibility, but at Starfront, I can see almost to the horizon. M57 might be a problem. Is it are you having issues with the plate solving? Oh, right. Huh. Interesting. Although it's still relatively low. Yeah. Maybe hitting the north wall. I hadn't thought about that, but maybe. M87. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out what the horizon is to the north. Yeah. Interesting. And it does make me wonder if that was part of the issue I was having with M92 and M13. Because when I was trying them, they were lower to the northeast. Yeah, how far? Yeah, I mean, my, where I am, my latitude is central Houston, or down, yeah, the latitude of central Houston is about half a degree latitude further south than Cairo. So yeah, that's pretty far south compared to, yeah, Europe. Yeah, when I realized that I'm farther south than Cairo, I was like, what? That doesn't seem right. Um, yeah, yeah, no, I'm debating, I'm debating if I should go lay down for a bit, for an hour, and let this bodes process, because I figure these are probably high enough I could pick up, and then there's like it would be a total of like 11 are kind of high-ish enough without touching these, which would get me up to 75 or so. Yeah. Um, but another hour from now, and suddenly all these. Yeah, another 14 or so. So that would push to like 90. And if then some of these are high enough, it would get me into the 90s. Yeah, I don't know, but what's the name of the movie? 60, 90-minute break. Yeah. Now the question is, do I leave the stream going, or is that a bad idea? Signing off. Okay. Good night. Yeah, so I think my dilemma right now is, do I pause or do I end the stream but like keep going on Discord? Um or do I kind of, yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, the conditions are favorable for being able to get a big majority of the Messier catalog. So I don't know. I'm conflicted. Like, do I stop? Let's see. So Starfront somewhere around here. Hmm. I feel like these clouds are getting close. So what I may end up doing is stopping this bodes. Keep going. Yeah, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop the bodes and start manually imaging some of these, which is okay because since I have this handy dandy uh, chart here, tracker here, I know what I'm imaging, so what I've imaged. So let me do that because I want to try to see how much I can get tonight. So let's stop that, and let me start over by. I'm gonna start with M13, trying to re-image the targets that were failing earlier. Okay, so then Oh, hey, see? I do wonder if it's the building obstruction. That would make sense. Okay, so we're getting M13. Do you have the Seestar? No, the Seestar is at a remote observatory that you kind of that you pay for. So it's like a telescope hosting service. And so yeah, they have just a bunch of piers there. They take care of rolling off the roof. And it's like in Bortle 1 skies. So it's definitely makes it a lot easier. Okay, this is done. And so the next one is M92 that I didn't get. Okay. Should go to 66 here. Yep, there we go, M13. Then there's this couple little galaxies here, which is cool. All right. I put my own scope there. Yeah, I had two Seestar S50s because I pre-ordered them from 2 different places, and before I could cancel the one order, they both showed up. And so yeah, no, it's basically you're renting connectivity in the pier, and then them kind of taking care of the building and stuff. But yeah, you provide your own scope, and yeah, there's people who have like everything from Seestars up to like plane wave telescopes. I am looking forward to filling this gap. So M92 is working. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of, I know, like there's ones around the world. There's a number of them in different places in the U.S. I know I've seen a couple in Spain. Just trying to think where else I've seen ones in Europe. I think the main ones I've seen were in Spain. Yeah. Like there's some in Australia. There's some in Chile. So yeah, they're kind of, yeah, there might be some, I don't know. but it is nice. I mean, for me, it was. I mean, my skies are. I'm living Bortle 9, so it was nice for Bortle 9. It was nice because of that. Also, I have very bad obstructions, so that it helps with that. And the fact they manage everything is nice. Yeah, no, there are places like that, where like that's their business model, where they provide the scope and they rent out time on it. Um, yeah, no, I mean you can like, is it telescope.net or something like that? Okay, Gap is now closed. Let me get another one first. So, um, okay, the next. It's an hour from now, so let's push my luck. Okay, so. Let me see, have I done M80 already? I don't think I have. So what I can do is I'll just create a schedule here. So let's go schedule. Here. Two minutes. And 10. Oh, let me make this one 10. And 7. Just getting a whole bunch of globular clusters here. And 80. And then M4. And 9. I can do less than 2 minutes on all these, but and M19. Uh-oh. Great. lose my schedule. But yeah, there's yeah, like a eye telescope or something like that. It's anybody can sign up for it. Yeah. Yeah, half the challenge. Yeah. Maybe I won't run it at as many this time. Then again, I restarted it, so maybe it'll be okay. E M4, and I will go up to M9. I'm glad that some of these ones I'm adding are lower numbers, because all the ones that all the targets I've imaged so far are kind of mostly the higher numbers of the catalog, so it'd be nice to start filling in some of these. Yeah, there was like Astrospheric or something was showing some chance of some high clouds coming in, so figured, and plus with the humidity, they sometimes, if the humidity gets too high, they'll close the roof early, so people's equipment don't get soaked in dew. So yeah, figured I needed to try to image what I can right now. So that's an interesting one. It is M12. I could really do these for a lot less time. Close the pod bay door. Yeah. I mean, the system is automated, like they have weather sensors. So like there's been times recently where like the roof will close and then it'll reopen like an hour later, like because the conditions had just briefly gotten they deteriorated beyond a threshold, and so it closes itself. Okay, so that's almost done. And then the next one will be M10. This is going to be just a whole bunch of globular clusters. That's why I didn't want to do like a single, just a minute, because sometimes that would be barely enough for it to get started. So now, there we go. M12. That's M10. I think a lot of these are yellow because they're lower in the sky. The lower objects tend to have a really strong yellow cast. Yeah. Rain mist, it makes everything rust. Yeah. And also salt water. So being near the ocean doesn't help too. Things corrode, and it's not as big of a problem where I am, but like not too far from here, it's more of a problem. So after this one, we get 14. Yeah, so 14, 107, 80, 4, 9. Yeah, I really should have only done these for like a minute and a half, or although 2 minutes isn't too bad. So again, because of M40, it's not on the list, but I imaged it already, so that means I'm up to 70. Once this one processes that just was imaged. Yeah, I wonder if that's just too low. So I got 10, or 12, 14. No, 10 and 12. Okay. Oh, nice. North American Nebula. That's cool. Okay, so it gave up on M14. So now it's doing M107. And that looks more promising. Let's see. So up to 70. I wonder if I can get up to 80. Yeah, I mean, it's not too far. I mean, I'm in Houston, Texas, so but yeah, Baton Rouge isn't. It's like, well, I say it's not too far. It's like 200 and some miles away. Less than 300 miles. So, I guess it's all relative. It's not too far. This is M80. So that gap will be filled in. This one is the early morning one I missed. Or I mean the early evening one I missed. And then there will be a few more low number ones. There will be yeah. Yeah, I mean it's the Gulf Coast area, so I mean like Baton Rouge isn't as far as New Orleans, and New Orleans is like I'd go drive there for a weekend trip. It's like 360 miles each way. Take about 5 hours to drive. like to drive to drop the telescope off at Starfront. It was a bit over 300 miles each way, so I did that in a day. I drove up there in the morning, dropped off the scope, talked to him for a bit, and came back. Yeah. Yeah, from our point of view, yeah, exactly. My cirrus clouds. Well, that's not terrible. Okay, I think this will be M4. Yeah, M4, which will fill in that. M80 is now there, so up to 71. So M4 and M9 are the next two. So this is M4 that's going now. So getting there step by step. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's people do that. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite that cheap, but yeah. It is definitely cheaper. Yeah, I've driven around the UK. It's been a few years. When was the last time I drove around? Actually, it was 2 years ago. Well, 2.5 years ago, summer of 2022. Was kind of in Harrogate area, and then ended up driving up into. Well, I'd mentioned that just like southern Scotland. But yeah, I know how the gas is there, and being I like it how it's like by the liter, because that makes the number seem less daunting. It's like okay. Oh wow, that fills in quickly. M4's there. So now this is M9. And so then what next after this? I can try M19 and M62. So yeah, and then I'll try. Maybe I'll try M6 just to push my luck, which is really low. And then try M8 maybe. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's yeah, I mean the car I was driving was I forget what it was. But it was a car that I forget what it was. Anyway, they don't sell it here, I don't even think. Hummingbird Nebula? Let me look. Yeah, I don't know where the Hummingbird Nebula is. Okay, so let's go. Schedule. Clear. And okay. I'm just going to do 4 as an experiment. So M19. Minutes, 110. And then M62. And M6. And last one in this little grouping. And I'm gonna use light pollution filter. We'll go. All right. So, okay, that's encouraging. So M19. And so that will go down here. Yeah, I knew it would be more straightforward doing it at Starfront, but it was funny. I didn't expect to like quickly run out of objects. M81. I mean, are you talking about the I mean, are you talking about is it a nebula or a galaxy? Because I see something that's called the Hummingbird, but it's also the Crowbar Galaxy. Oh, are you talking about M82? You're talking about that M82? Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's a cool one. So that's already done with. So we're at. So those, we're now going to M62. Right. M62. And then after this, be M6 and M8, which are very low, but I think they'll work. Oh, it's in gamma source. That's cool. Ursa Major. Oh, in Ursa Major, yeah. I mean, I don't really track some of those things. All right. Okay. Wait, I said it'll be 6 and 8, so there'll be this and this. But again, I'm not 100% sure if they'll work. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's certain times of year where boats in M81 and M82 are more visible. All right, watch. So after M9, or if M8 works, so it's imaging down here. It's only 7 degrees above the horizon. I mean, I'm not expecting much. I mean, I'm not going for. I'm not trying to maximize quality. I'm just trying to capture them. So that's fine. I mean, again, given that it's like 7 degrees above the horizon, I'm not complaining. Now, if it can get to the Lagoon Nebula, then that's good, because that means I can get the Trifid Nebula. Oh, yeah, looks like I got... Oh, no. Right. Yeah. So you can see the nebulosity. So I wasn't sure if this would be what I think. I think there's two things that are obstructing really low objects. I think some of it's the northern wall, because the telescopes are on a shelf right by the wall. But I also wonder if it's the neighboring telescopes, since I've got an equatorial mount. The telescope next to me, no, I'm on a wedge, so it's probably nets out, but it probably does restrict how far down I can see due east or west. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of a noisy mess, but it again, I'm not looking for quality, looking for something that is recognizable, or where you can say, yeah, there's actually something there. And also plate solvable, but that's a much lower bar. And so, since that worked, due east, so maybe I'm okay. Maybe I can actually image all of these in a row. So I will get to those next. Well, I think it's over. Yep, it's over. Remember, I was saying like environmental conditions, they could end up closing the roof, and I was concerned about humidity and the dew point. Well, I think we reached that. Like it literally just happened. Yeah, see. Added weird version of Pac-Man to the general chat. Let me check. Oh, interesting. So I think the observing session might be over. What happened? Was it some kind of filter? Yeah, so I can't image anymore. Because the roof has slammed shut. So the final tally, I'm assuming that it's going to stay closed. Sometimes it closes and then it'll come back. It'll be open up again in like an hour or two, but I'm not gonna hang around for that. But 77 objects. Well, 78 including M40. So yeah, I'd say I'm happy with that. Let me just double check something here. Starfront, I mean. What? Building 2 is still open. Building 3, 4, 5. So why is it that like they have different sensors, but 4 of the buildings are still open? Let me see. Before I call it a night, let me check. Yeah, well, and I wasn't planning on doing the whole marathon tonight anyway, and I was just wanting to get at least 55, so by that measure, it was successful. Let me just double check, because on their Discord server, sometimes they'll say like, "What's going on?" Okay. So yeah, they have a Starfront has a Discord server, and then they have like member couple channels that are customers only. Just seeing if yeah, it looks like it's humidity. So let me see if I'll give it a minute or two more, or a few minutes more. But yeah, I mean, I had noted earlier that I was concerned that the dew point is British based. Yeah. But it is what's the humidity there? Yeah, it's like 80 something percent humidity, so that's starting to get to the point where dew could be an issue. Yeah, so there's a few buildings that are open and a few that are closed. Yeah, I'll wait just a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely pretty happy. I ended up imaging some things that I've definitely not imaged before. A lot of them I have, but I've definitely picked up some that I hadn't previously. So that's cool. But yeah, if they don't reopen, let me see what the schedule looks like. And how are when is the eclipse starting? No, that's just a totally random location. That doesn't help. Let me go look. Okay, so the weather's gonna be garbage here. Even on Monday. I don't know when it'll be clear again here. Because it looks like during the day, Monday and Tuesday, but that doesn't help me. Although it might be clear earlier on Monday. I mean, like early evening. No, Starfront, on the other hand, tomorrow might be okay. Sunday night's looking good. Monday is looking good. Tuesday is okay. I have to think about that. I have to think if I'm gonna do another try at the Messier Marathon, if I do it on like Monday night, maybe I will. But I wouldn't stay up the whole night. So what I would probably do is I'd have to figure out how I'm gonna do it. Do I keep it going on YouTube? Checking in occasionally, or do I just run it on Discord, like do the initial bit on YouTube and then finish it on Discord, or what? I don't know. I'll have to debate. I'll have to think about that. Because otherwise, even at Starfront, it's going to be lousy conditions Tuesday for the rest of the week. So I might only have Sunday and Monday night to try it, because Saturday's looking kind of iffy, like scattered clouds. One and a half hours. Okay. I mean, lots bits of it are. A lot of it is, but I mean, there's some mountainous areas in Texas and hilly areas. But yeah, like the area I'm in is quite flat. Oh yeah, well, that um, where Starfront is, it's like the Great Plains area, so it's a very flat area. Um, I think it's Great Plains. Yeah, because like if it is, it's pretty much flat all the way up into Canada. Not quite, but it's like like north of there, it starts getting into all the American farm country, like in the center of the country. Um, so yeah, they actually they have 8, and they're building 3 more now. So um, yeah, I think they said they have over 500 telescopes there right now. Some people have more than one, but yeah. Yeah, the biggest block that's left that I haven't imaged yet are these in like the teens and 20s, which several of those are in the Milky Way, so um, or the summer Milky Way. So just trying to make note of which ones I'm missing. Okay, these two would have been in part 11. Part 8. 11, yeah. A lot of 8 and 11 seem to be a lot of some of these missing ones, and then 16 was in part 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they were all later things. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I think a lot of times with the remote observatories, um, they're managed. They're offering a managed service. Like just now, it got humid and they closed up. Um, so it's like stuff you don't have to worry about. But they also offer dark skies. Generally, most of them are at portal 1 to 3 locations that I've seen, 1, 2, or 3. And a lot of them tend to be in drier areas that have like some of them I know they talk about how many clear nights they have. So I think that's why, like, I saw ones in specific areas of Spain and stuff like that, like, tend to be in drier areas. But yeah. Man. Well, so I guess were you planning on streaming or sharing the solar eclipse, or does it look like the conditions will be good enough to do that? Because one thing I was thinking of is maybe uh, ending the stream, going to bed, but maybe I could come back in a couple hours, and if the eclipse is uh, like if you have it on Discord, I could always, if you wanted on, yeah, I don't know. I had at one point I talked about like sharing it on uh, YouTube if anybody had a view of it. Yeah, yeah. Like I say, I'm thinking maybe for an hour and a half I'll lay down. um, and then I could always go live again, you know, with a different stream. And who knows, maybe the roofs will be reopened, because this has happened before where the roof would close and conditions would actually get a bit better and then they'd reopen like an hour later. But let's see if others have closed, because if others have closed, then that's there's several that are they're still all open, or the other ones are still open, so maybe they'll reopen. So I'm not going to give up on the Messier Marathon, because like if it clears up and I get a second pass at it, I could end up getting up to yeah, who knows. But yeah, I think I'm going to end this stream right now, and I'll come back around. I'll check Discord in a couple hours, hour and a half maybe, and if it looks like the eclipse is visible, maybe I'll, yeah, I mean yeah, I mean if it's visible and it's not a big hassle, but yeah, I can definitely, I mean, the good thing about, like, if I did it on YouTube is, like, people can look at it after the fact, whereas on Discord, it's there if whoever's watching it at that moment. But yeah, I'll come back in maybe in about an hour and a half. But I'm going to end this stream at this point, just because yeah, I don't want to leave it running, because my luck, some trolls would show up and like do weird things in the chat. But yeah, thanks thanks everybody for joining. Thanks Jeff for sharing your Messier Marathon. Got some kind of made some good progress today. Good practice. I think when conditions are better, might have a shot at doing the whole marathon. But in the meantime, I'll be back at some point. So thanks for joining as always, and I will see you maybe in an hour or two. Until then, thanks, and clear skies.